welcome back, everyone, as we are here live once again. This is actually a finals here. We had scheduled for 9 o'clock, but these guys went ahead and preemptively made it happen and said, we're going to go ahead and play it out now, as that actually makes this a 5-5 match here, I believe.
Sydney Vaughn versus Dustin Holt's team.
And there's quite the plethora of players in this one. Let me tell you what, buddy.
Sydney Vaughn, Levi Belcher, Gino Florin. I don't know.
Leonard Gates.
Leonard Gates, Dustin Holt, Donnie Ram. Ram Grover Jr. 5-5 lineup going into game 11. Should be doubles action to finish out. We're going to see the conclusion of this match.
Donnie Ram wearing the headband. You see that?
Well, he shaved clean.
He's rocking it, buddy. Rocking it. I just wanted to get some team names real quick before we get going.
Sydney Vaughn, Levi Belcher, or excuse me, Levi Bilger versus it looks like Donnie Ram and Leonard Gates. Oh, I apologize. It's going to be Ram Guerrero, Ram Jr. and Leonard Gates.
It's Holt, Gates, Ram Jr., and Donnie Ram that are teamed up. What a team. What a team.
Levi Bilger, Sydney Vaughn, Gino Florin, and I don't know who their fourth person is.
Maybe Yoder.
Probably.
Yoder, are you the fourth? Jason, are you the fourth for this other team? Who's the other players on the team? Is it you? Okay, that's what I thought. We thought it was you. We just want to make sure. We're just getting in from dinner. That's why. So yeah, it's Yoder. Yeah, you can come in here. No problem.
You missed all the action, by the way.
Oh, don't worry. I know. I got plenty of phone calls. I got like 64 phone calls. Don't you worry. If you want that, there you go. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The fear in Gratzik's eyes as she tries not to say sorry on the mic.
I'm probably going to say sorry at least 5 times.
There it is.
That's once.
Yeah. So
Are
here we go.
Actually talking to people?
We're talking to some people.
So if you guys are just tuning in, I was in the crowd watching this. You guys missed some stuff that went on earlier. It was entertaining. Don't step over the tow line. People will call you out.
Oh,
it happened.
And I think I know exactly who you're talking about.
Oh, maybe.
Ruh-roh.
No problem.
That's all
Sorry.
right. It happens. How did I know that was going to happen? Sorry. It still should be a little entertaining final. I think it's, what, 5-5 here?
Yes. It is 5-5.
All righty. As we head to cricket.
So the format's different to me for this. It's weird, right? Because I'm not used to playing in a team. I know. I'm not used to playing all this stuff. It changes.
No, this is it's like a league setup. It's kind of like a league night. Your league team taking on another league team.
I live in Canada. We don't play with this stuff.
Yeah, it's a little different. Ram Jr. heading to the board. Yeah, like I was saying, it's kind of like it's the only format I've ever seen like this in the States. Most of it's straight best of 7 or whatever, single lines.
So I was fortunate enough to play something similar to like this when I went to Asia. So when we go play our World Cup stuff, it's all broken down like this. But we only have to have one girl on our team. So this is, I've never seen this except for when I went international to play.
Yeah, this is not something this is the first time I've ever seen it in 17 years. But I've never played ADA. I just called the match.
Me neither. Why don't you play ADA?
I focus mainly on the ADO, WDF, and then I play PPD.
Okay.
But regardless, can't do it all. There's so much to do.
Oh, I do it all. I don't even want to hear it.
Mark.
She's called you out.
I literally did.
Yeah, well, fortunately I don't. I raised 5 kids and I've got a grandkid living with me right now.
Jesus, can I swear on stream?
Yeah, big family first.
Not a bad thing. I understand now. Levi needs to get his head out of his butt. I wanted to swear, but I'm supposed to not swear on stream. 444s are not going to win this match.
Especially after Gates just went 9 to open.
For those that do not know, that's the lovely Trish Gretzik in the commentary booth.
If you do not know, you will after this. I guarantee it.
After the 14 sorries, she says.
Hey, I've been pretty good this weekend.
Junior 6 mark, 17s and 20s.
Oh.
Vaughn's in a little bit of a hole. It's got a long ways to dig him and Levi out.
So this will put them at 6-5 and do or die situation if they lose this leg.
Do or die on the 8.
At least it's been an entertaining final.
Well, last night's final with Kevin Luke's team versus Soldier came down to the final leg, final dark. Bam, bam.
I heard Kevin had a little bit of some issues.
It was very upsetting knowing that he had an opportunity to take it in front of Gates and he missed, and Gates took it away.
And Leonard won't miss. That's the thing. He's not forgiving.
That's
give him an opening.
I think that's why Kevin got so upset. It's like I knew I had to do it and I didn't do it.
Just like Gates did there, took it away. Trip 16, trip 15, bull.
I'm not going to lie to you. I don't care what Gates plays. When he's on that software board, ain't nobody can touch him.
Nah, I agree. I don't know. I have the fortune that I commentate for CDC a lot and call matches. He doesn't miss much in steel tip. I don't care if it's soft tip or steel tip. That boy doesn't miss. He's learned a lot in the last 2 years when it comes to taking games out.
It's also got bringing a lot more field experience in than a lot of folks will have.
Okay, Will's dressing me right now. I'm not very good with this whole headset thing. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, I said sorry again.
Nothing to be sorry. It's part of the streaming business.
Mistakes do happen. There was a moment in time I knew it was coming.
I'm pretty sure I have an event to play soon, so you won't hear me long. Thank God. Well, Sid's trying to stay in it. I'm not sure whatever he hit there was going to put any pressure on Soldier, though.
I see Soldier smash game.
Oh.
Bull's gone.
Oh, loose darts.
Yeah, a little bit loose there. Usually once he does that double lick, you know you're kind of you're in for it here.
You are in for it.
So, if he comes up with a big shot, he puts pressure on here. That's about, well, I tried to give him a little go from here, but it ain't going to happen.
Down 3 houses, small point lead. You have to have the bull marks.
He has no option now but to go bulls.
Mm-hmm. Ram closes the bull. He's got plenty of time.
But if Levi goes up there and closes all 3 numbers and puts pressure on, you never know what happens with the point lead.
Oh, no.
See, he's actually scoring. This is...
Third dart, a little bit on a rush on that third one.
But if Sid doesn't take the lead, Soldier probably will finish this game out.
Oh, I more than agree on that one. Sid, the pressure's on Sid. Mm-hmm. Soldier can sit back and I'll go over and do what he want. I'm up next.
As I actually had a moment to talk with Soldier, and it's not about being 9 darts ahead, he said it perfectly. It's like, make them waste a dart.
Look for the mistakes.
Look for the mistakes. He says, make them throw a wasted dart that doesn't count. And that's what he's basically done.
Double bull. That right there, folks.
Is 6. Yeah.
That's a W.
That's a W.
That's a W.
6-5.
6-5. He threw a solid 5.7.
Solid 5.7. That's
nothing.
I
do that with my left hand.
The lowest average in that was a 3.
That's
4,
toes.
4, 5,
What about my
7.
toes? I need them to count with.
Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to
lying.
we're gonna have to bump up our player cam here as Jason Yoder steps into the or onto the throw line here.
Well, the dude's like freaking 6'10".
I mean, just about.
About? Did you say about?
A boot.
It was almost Canadian about.
Almost Canadian. Not enough. Not as
What do you think of the
Canadian.
headband?
Oh
I'm
my
loving
God.
it.
No,
Digging it.
No, you're not running. You're not sweating. Take it off. You
Hey.
look
I would
stupid.
wear the headband if
Come
I could pull it
on.
off.
Deflects the glare. Come on. Come
What's wrong with the headband?
What's right with a headband? That's the
I'll tell you what's
correct
right with
question.
the headband. Donnie Ram. Donnie Ram.
You see how clean, smooth shaven he is?
tell you
Throw
what.
on the headband.
Silky smooth. That's
Silky
Donnie's
smooth
new
shaven.
name.
So am I allowed to be like the elephant in this room and call this match out about what happened earlier?
No, don't.
Why
No.
not? These
Don't
two
do it.
these two had history earlier when these guys were not on air and I was privy to it. This turned ugly and this is going to be an ugly match. It's a good thing you guys do not hear what's going on at the toe line right now, by the way.
Well,
I'm just going to talk about the headband.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll be the brutal one in the room.
Trish wants to bring out the bad. We're just trying to bring out the good.
I'm just talking about the headband.
Well, these men have big feet, and they call each other out over the toe line. Oh, I said out, too. Jesus, that sounded Canadian, too.
I don't got the accent. I'd have more Ozarkian that comes out
Well,
of my
you're
mouth.
close to Canada. You're
Oh.
like there, right?
Really? Oh, no. I'm here, and it's like way up here.
But you all sound like us.
Well, that's the hillbilly action. You're surprised I'm wearing shoes. They made me put shoes to walk in this building.
And he's not wearing a woman beater. I'm impressed.
No.
Well, they made him take off the overalls.
Yeah.
They said,
They were cutoffs, too.
Can't have those.
Do you guys have cheese curd like we do?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, that's Wisconsin.
That's
Yeah,
what's
but
we're
say
catfishers.
Jeremy Burns in
We're
the chat.
sucker.
Don't
We're
let him hear.
suckerfish, catfish, and frogs. We eat a lot of frogs.
Get
You
the heck
eat
out
frogs?
Frog legs all day long.
Ew.
of here. And viewership just went dramatically down as they are disgusted now.
I'm with
Whoa,
him.
where are we at on the viewership, by the way, since we're on that?
250 on Facebook right now.
That's
That's
because
why we are doing this
That's
business.
because I'm here, people. Sorry.
I don't know. We
Real-
got to 800 last night.
Oh,
You going to bring 800?
I could if they knew I was here. People are like, "Whoa, that's Trish."
254 on our side. What about the old YouTube?
I haven't checked here.
Again, guest commentary.
That old weak sauce guest commentary. No, I'm just kidding. 72 right now over on YouTube.
Okay.
So creeping up on the
We
100.
need
Oh,
a
we've got some simmer down Trish.
Oh, see, of course there is. They're calling me out. I apologize.
Who
What-
is in the
whatever.
booth?
That'd
The-
be me.
That would be me. Will Stuart, Ryan Mooneyham, and the famous Trish Kresnick.
And if you don't know who I am, I'm sure I'll tell you.
You will never forget Trish Kresnick.
Ever. Okay, we need to focus on this match because either these guys win and win
Yeah.
the finals, or we are going to a sudden death to play the seventh leg.
Oh, it looks like we might be headed to a sudden death here,
I really
hopefully.
hope we are because I'm privy to the other team.
If Jason puts in a good number here, I was thinking he was
Mr. All Hearts behind though.
due for it, but I guess not. Wearing that Team Quinn jersey. I like that Team USA
Yeah.
DJD jersey.
60. Just outside. Goes for the 9s. And he hammers it. Big 6 mark by the headband, Mr. Ram.
I wonder if he stayed behind the line.
I don't know. I'm not paying attention to that. I'm going to call the headband.
Come on, Gino. He throws so fast.
And that third one, he always got that last minute lunge.
But it's a rhythmic thing for him, I think.
It is. Here comes Dustin Holt. Gonna want that 18 gone. Moving 7s.
Look
On
at the
6s.
look at the focus right now.
Oh, big 7 mark and a big run down the board.
That's going to hurt.
That's gonna hurt.
I think I saw that gleaming triple in his eye there, but looks like not. Here's Yoder.
If he doesn't put up something here, this leg's match probably pretty much over.
I would agree with you there, Trish.
Ram's good on the corners.
But they're going to going to go out there and they're going to talk shit over there. It's true.
Ooh,
Did
outside
he
on the
just
double.
go double?
I think he
Chip's
did.
gone.
What's wrong with the double?
Why didn't he just throw the triple on his first dart? He wasted a dart.
200 point lead, or 200 to 164,
care.
two houses.
That's just showboating.
Florian must hammer those 15s to get us going.
And he's gonna. Because shit like that pisses people off.
4 on the 15s. Here we go. Holt's got some decisions to make here. Color commentary by Trish Gresney.
Sorry.
Play-by-play by Ryan
commentary.
Mooneyham. Astonished face by Will Stuart.
I'm sitting here looking at you like, what the heck is
Big
going on right
5
now?
mark out of the hands.
They invited a Canadian into the booth. We kind
Big
of
5 mark
like
out
it
of for Dustin Holt. Yoder's back on his heels. Has to hit the Bulls. Has no choice but to hammer a bunch.
Look, even the audience is falling asleep.
That's a lively audience.
I know. Poor kid.
We got a lot of Trish Gretzik's on. I'm logging off. That means we better just go ahead and mute that mic real quick.
Are you guys really not going to listen to me?
Donnie Ram just needs the bull. He goes for the points.
I have nothing to say right now.
And that should be game shot.
That is it.
It is.
Donnie Ram with the headband. Dustin Holt with
He
an amazing
might
run
have
through the
wanted
field.
to push that in a little bit.
Should give us a 7-5 finish. We should be heading into the final.
We'll just go ahead and turn off that mic. All right. Well, I'm glad you all came for the entertainment today, and hope you brought your earmuffs as well. I may be getting brutally messaged here in a minute for even allowing you on this stream. Okay. All righty, folks. Well, this is the kind of action we're going to have this evening, I guess. Stay tuned as we got more coming your way here for this one. You're definitely getting in trouble. People are calling you out right now. Well, I think we're going to have another match coming right up after this one. It looks like we got a gentleman warming up. I think this is our neutralizer bracket, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with this action. Appreciate you all joining us once again for this action from the ADA National Championships. Hope you enjoyed that one. That was a fun one for sure. So we'll be right back with this action. Thanks for joining us. Will Stuart, Ryan Mooneyham, and the mouth of the South, Trish Gretzik, joining us for a little bit. I guess the mouth of the North, we'll call it. We'll be right back, folks. Thanks for joining us.
we got now? Should have the neutralizer finals.
All right, everybody. We got the neutralizer finals for soft tip coming up, and it looks like we also have a steel tip match going on. I think it's a 3-1 score line, honestly, and it looks like our camera got bumped, so we'll go ahead and turn that around as I readjust everything.
That is the steel tip women's express open finals.
Yeah, and I think they updated our scoreboard too, so we're going to have to get that that new Dart Connect feed, as it looks like they popped that one in. So give us a moment. I'll do that one right now. Do apologize for that. But we'll get it taken care of. All righty. There we go, buddy. Got it figured out.
We should have the other two finals now, don't we?
Yeah, this should be the soft tip and steel
open
tip.
steel ladies and the soft tip neutralizer.
Correct. Correct. Thanks for joining us, folks, once again. Will Stuart here, Ryan Mooneyham. Man, let me tell you what.
Sometimes it gets a little crazy.
It does get a little crazy every once in a while. This is a 3-1 score line.
We're going to go split spring on this, Mr. Will Stuart?
Yeah, if this once this final starts for the soft tip, we'll split screen it up for just a little bit so we can keep an eye on both. Will Wallace asking, hey Will, are the North Dakota guys, gals down there for this one? I didn't see any of the normal Chip Anderson, Dason Alberts, those kind of crew. I didn't see anybody here, so I assume not, but there could be somebody in the background. So it's 3-1 right now for Ginger's team. So Virginia, Daisy. maybe later.
3-1 triple threats over Southern Bells.
Here we
door's
go.
open.
Missy Reader here.
Nice and exciting in the finals area, isn't it?
It is getting exciting here. Let me tell you what. Getting exciting. Virginia.
Come on this side.
Triple threat up 3-1 over the Southern Bells. Virginia and Dacey in this match. Here comes the hammer. Hammer in the 19s. Goes up to the 18s. Southern Bells trying to respond back on them 19s. She'll want to stay there to add more points.
Looks like we're just getting going on the soft tip side of things here in just a second. We're taking our final warm-ups, or it looks like we might be taking, final warm-ups there. Are you out of here?
No, I beat Ricky.
Okay, cool. Keep going. Of course. You and Ricky. Caden Anderson checking in, seeing how things are going. Man, that kid's been in and out checking on us. Love it. Oops. You're good. No problem, buddy. You're good. Yeah, I got you. A little bump and a miscue. That'll happen. Kind of got crowded in here, huh?
Got exciting a little bit. What do you think?
Lisa Van Doggen says, kind of like the wizard behind the curtain knowing where you are. Yeah, you're definitely correct. It's better than what we had before. We didn't have anything at all, so it was kind of awkward, let's be honest, when you don't have a curtain and you could just be blatantly staring at me and Ryan back here, picking our bugs and stuff. No, I'm just kidding.
Trying our best to get her settled in and call some matches. The formats are like a league style, doubles, singles, doubles, singles, singles, doubles. Things can get exciting when you're trying to win a team event.
Some rando named Hannah Lynn tuned in. Oh, who's that? As he double checks the comment section.
I don't know who Hannah Lynn is at all.
Never heard of her.
Never heard of her.
Never heard of her. Big triple there.
Closes to 17. She's either going to open a number or go point. She does go for the 16s.
For 13, Ghazi and Griffith versus Whitfield and Brimmer. For 17, Coe and Dial versus Shanks and Davis. For 22, Abbott and Nelson versus Anderson and Nash. For 25, Jones and Galley versus Stacy and Spotted Elk. For 34, Hams and Slaybaugh versus Owens and
Southern Bells won. Triple threat 3.
For 35,
Triple threat doing their best to make this a 4-1 match.
For 39, Rodriguez and Allison versus Weiss and Stefan. Match sheets coming up.
I was just taking a look at the soft hit board, and I'm pretty sure one of those guys just tried to do a coin flip with their phone.
I got a coin.
Like an app.
I got a coin. You know the Dark Connect app will do that for you.
Dark Connect will do that for you. Yes, it will.
Southern Belles trying to get back in this match. Hammers the 15s. Duhan just outside. Does get the close. It'll be up to Dacey to come up, close the 15s, possibly point that 18.
Looks like we're just getting underway in our soft tip finals, so we'll go ahead and split screen it up for that one.
We're going to sit back here and watch the action with you, call both sides as best as we can, keep reporting the scores, give you the action.
Well, both of these are finals, so that's why we're giving you the split screen.
Neutralizer on the soft tip, which means there's going to be some handicap handed out.
It's Brandon Goodwin, a.k.a. Donkey, out of Oklahoma. I guess one of these teams is from Oklahoma on the soft tip side.
Triple threat leading into the bullseye. Just need 3 to claim another victory to go up 4-1.
And then we got Boots Renee saying, let's go Road Dog Saloon, San Antonio, Texas. So I'm guessing that's the other soft tip team. As I see you, Jim Spears and Anthony Sullivan. So, yeah.
Johnny Lackey told you it's about time you fix that curtain.
Let me tell you what. Yeah, it's needed to be fixed for a little while. All right.
Triple threat trying to get them bullseyes to close this leg out. Still very errant. Back to our soft tip action. Oklahoma versus Texas. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, Oklahoma, Texas on the soft tip side.
Do we have a Red River shootout?
Looks like it.
Hold off on the app right now. We'll be calling matches.
Ginger looking for another bull. She gets it as they win that one. Taking on over to our soft tip board in the meantime. That's Brian. Look at him rocking the USA Darts patch too. Man, where'd he get that thing?
I don't know.
I didn't even give these guys those.
Do they keep grabbing from here?
I don't know. Let me see. Sons of guns? They do. Yep, that would be it. Boots says, y'all, first round is on me when you get home. We'll see you there, Boots. We'll see you there. What do you say? Appreciate you buying. No, I'm just kidding.
Texas, baby. We got some comments going on there. Let's go Oklahoma. Let's go Texas. Jenny Higgins smashing that 3 marks on the Bulls. Nice big 7 mark. Daryl was huge on that turn.
Members, remember there is a finals match going on board 6 on the soft tip side. So if you are
Finals match going on board 6 on the soft tip side. That must be a ladies match. Neutralizer open, I wonder.
6, 7, 8, 4 to 5. Thank you.
And there's a 7 mark to return.
This gentleman actually
7
won.
answered for 7.
This gentleman. It's gone. It just updated on us. Why is it doing that? Did you see that? It says TT336. Yeah. Oh, it's in.
Donkey with 3 on the 17th. Pushes his team to a 503 lead. Daryl's going to want to point back on the 20s. Maybe take a look at the 17s. Does take a look at that 17. Back to the 20s. Only manages 3. Opportunity for Brian right here, 17s, to take a look at 19 or 20. Only manages 1. Well, he will stay there. Just outside on that 3rd dart. Back on the 20s for more points. Only it registers a single. Big opportunity for either one of these players, or either one of these teams to make a big move. Trip 17, close the 19, close the 20s, or all points, give it to his partner. On the other side is get the point lead up, grab that 17. Just stepped down the first one. He needed that triple. He'll have to stay there to add more points.
He's usually here a lot. So let's go ahead and
580, 537.
take a quick peek here. Oh, not that one. That one. There we go.
Back in the split spring action.
This is a
final.
4-1 match on the steel tip side. I think it's 1-0 on this soft tip side. So Virginia's team, I think it's Daisy. Yeah. Quit lying. Just kidding. .224 on Facebook. Let's check out where we're at on YouTube. What do you say, Ryan? 96 currently. Appreciate you folks joining us. Let us know where you're tuning in from, please. Try to give you a little shout out.
We got action on the steels, got action on the soft.
Yeah,
How many places do you get to see that in one stream?
Lots of OKC people tuning in.
And there's some Texas supporters.
Yeah. Well, I saw that last year, too. Brian, I believe, won the neutralizer for soft tip in the singles. So he got an awful lot of support last year, and just seeing that kind of, that Oklahoma's got a lot of darters that support their fellow darters. I actually experienced that firsthand at the throwdown, that Oklahoma throwdown event they got there. Tracy Bryant puts on a good tournament. He's actually in attendance this weekend. Big shout out to him. Sean saying, yeah, but nephew better calm down leaning on the wall like that. He's in reference to this guy on the soft tip board. I think he's holding up that wall, to be honest. So without him, it may topple over, Sean. So Missy Reeder's going to come up with 68 left on that steel tip board after a nice 123 that last go around.
Just outside on the 48. She'll have to set up for a single shot for maybe tops. She'll go for the bull. Just missed it. That's a good one for you, Cade. 68 left, grab a 7. You throw the bull for the double 18, or you throw the 11 for the double bull. 2 darts, not 3 darts this time. 61 left, 2 darts.
They weren't on an outshot, so I would have won.
Single bull for double 18 maybe. There we go.
Love this. Ryan Mooneyham quizzing the kid. Big trip 20 on the soft tip board.
Down to 4 for triple threat. Southern Bills have got to get this 119 to come off.
Missy actually left 3 there. That's a tough number to be on. Don't like that one bit.
800-point soft tip match going on.
Let me tell you what. That's
856 to 824, but 3 houses.
I
got to go back to the bull.
I didn't see that one happening on the soft tip board, honestly. But back and forth they go.
Double bull. Single bull, and that's game shot. Moving on to the next leg. We're going on to leg 3. Our ladies, it is now 17 left for the Southern Bells. Or 2 for the Southern Bells, 17 for Triple Threat. Triple Threat's going to want to set it up right here. 13 for Double 2. And she leaves it on an even double, so it's either Madhouse or Double 2. All right, we're going to double 1 taken out. Southern Bells grabs the leg, 4-2. We're going to go dark for a few minutes. We're going to work on the background music. We'll be back shortly.
Alrighty, folks. Sorry about that. Had to work with the control tower, get everything turned down just a little bit. That looks like we were bleeding through just a hair on the music of the hall. So, unfortunately, that'll cause some issues. So we had to take care of that one. Sorry for the lapse in commentary. Man, it is rowdy in this room. Let me tell you what. It is getting rowdy. This Oklahoma-Texas crew is hooping and hollering, yelling, having a good time. You almost got to wonder how these ladies are feeling over here on the steel tip board. They're right next door. And every once in a while, those yells can almost scare you. Hey, Tosh, I need you to calm down. No, I'm just kidding. Give it a yell. Yell at that TV. Let them know you're supporting them from home. That's what it's all about. We appreciate you folks supporting us. Having a fun weekend here. A fun week here. A couple days, just to be correct. We still got a few more to go. Friday, Saturday, Sunday events here. Yeah, we kind of should just go through there from now on, I guess. We can't. We can't get through. People are watching their supporter or their friends here.
Tell me what's going on, Will.
Well, after a little run up to the control booth, make sure we are turned down. They're dealing with a couple things up there. Got a gathering as well up there, getting some stuff hashed out.
What is our current line there?
That's what I'm wondering on the steel tip side. On the soft tip side, it looks like it's still says 1-0 here, which is hard to believe. But that match did go the distance, and so is this one. Race to 1,000.
Race to 1,000. We're going to be here till next week. Then we will start the next event.
It almost feels that way, as these race to 7 legs can be brutal. Some Jules Van Dugan? Is that Jules Van Dugan?
A Dugan, Doggin, Dungeon,
Oh,
Dragon,
okay.
I don't know.
He's saying, you guys going to hit up the clubs this weekend? I highly
No,
doubt
because
that.
you're not here, Jules.
I highly doubt that. You need some much skinnier pants for that one.
Yeah, let's see what I look like in skinny jeans.
Oh, my.
Still continuing on with both the soft tip and steel tip action. We're keeping our comments quiet and letting you watch the action. Seafood buffet with Ryan is always fun. Let me tell you something about Jules and seafood buffets. Ask Jessica Thatcher.
Oh, man.
Man, that's good food.
Jessica Thatcher out of that St. Louis area, is that correct?
Yes. Had the privilege of traveling last year with Jules before he got his card, so a lot of exciting actions with him.
So we got Duyon pulling it off on the steel tip side. That's right, Duyon. She's from Louisiana, a little French pronunciation. She looked at me and I said that to her. I said, "Is this it?" And she goes, "How'd you get that right?"
Most people don't.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't know.
Well, my Ozarkian accent called it Duhon.
Probably the only one I've gotten right in forever. So we head on over to the soft tip side. Got some angry faces coming on, like somebody's upset. Come on, come on. Randy's saying need commentary. I'm driving while we're commentating, bud. Got to make sure that volume's on.
When you're going split screen, it's hard to call both matches at once.
Yeah,
You go back and forth. You also can only give so much play-by-play.
Well,
The biggest thing for us to do is try to fill in the blanks and give you guys some excitement.
I'm going to try to feature both games when we can, but yeah, that's the facts.
You got open ladies trios finals. You got the neutralizer men's 4-man soft tip finals. So trying to give them as much exposure as we can at the same time.
Looks like they're.
I will tell you some of the things that I've really noticed about this tournament is there's a lot of support for their fellow darters, a lot of hooping and hollering as people hit darts. There you go, just a big example.
You can see them in the background there.
Even the spectators are fist bumping.
Looks like they're just getting ready to get started on the steel tip board.
417's on the turn. 982, 996. These guys have been pointing up a heavy numbers and still have houses to go.
Malik says 25 round limit. Actually, try 30 round limit on the cricket as they go to 1,000 plus here.
Well, you'd actually would kind of want to expect that because it is a final.
This looks like our steel tip board gets underway as well. We'll head back to the split screen as these are both finals matches. We want to feature as much as we can.
Triple Bull versus Southern Bells.
Virginia trying to pad the closure on those 20s there. You've got to be not too far away here on the win. I know that Dion's team has crawled back a couple legs here. better. Yeah, that's a lot better, Ryan. May get a little bit of music bleeding through. Let us know. The crowd in the hall's kind of starting to empty out a little bit, and I think that's what's we're getting that extra little music bleeding through.
Jules want to know how many players are here. Why do you think players were here at the highlight of it?
Oh,
A couple hundred at least.
yeah, it's hard to kind of put a real number on it when you've got 4 different, a soft tip open, soft tip neutralizer, steel tip neutralizer, steel tip open. So you got 4 different events going.
Yeah, 4 different events going on at the same time.
So it's hard to kind of really put a number on it.
There's the steel tip bronze on board 10. Katara and Gates.
Duyon with 57-point advantage here. It's another 19, goes over to 17, grabs a number there. And just 3 on the 19, so 114-0 here. A virtual fist bump here. 4-3. 4-3 on the steel tip side. That's what I was thinking. It was either 4-3 or 5-3. The Higgins team jumping out to a 3-1 lead on that one, but it's kind of equalized here.
Yeah, the thing about it is when you're in this long formats, you can jump. We've seen everyone jump out to big leads, and then the other team just stays with them, goes right after it. Triple threat continues to challenge on. They've got to get them 17s going. Casey does hit 4 more. Add to their score line.
Man, just keeping an eye on this soft tip board is just unreal, man. These guys are dogfighting it. They're into round 28.
Round 28, 1260 to 1215. Still some open houses, and no one's on the bull yet.
Man, crazy to think that. Hune trying to go for these 16s. We got a flash flood warning.
Here?
Here. A flash flood warning in Vegas. It's been some weird weather.
Lake Mead needs the water.
Yesterday we had the pool party last night, and we actually got delayed by an hour due to some high winds and some storms in the area, so took me by surprise.
1276, 1215. We are in round 30. It's all about points now.
Let's go ahead and take a peek here as they go ahead and try to close this up. He's taking a good look here, seeing what he needs. He's got to find the bulls. Got to find 2 doubles. And even that is not going to be enough, as that is going to be the leg there.
That is a round out.
Texas wins that leg, so tied up 1-1 after some grueling legs. Man, crazy. Taking you back on over the steel tip side. Higgins just securing a subtle lead of 1 point.
Triple threads leading into this up 4-3. They got the 15s. They get this leg, they'll take a 5-3 lead.
Looks like Daisy's using those reflex points.
What's your opinion on those points? I've not experienced them yet.
I'm not a big fan myself, just because of the wobble.
Wobble drive you nuts on the visual?
Well, for me, I'm a quick thrower. So I use my dart as a marker dart a lot of the time, especially on the trip 20, because I aim above the trip 20, the high side. So I use my 2 marks as a marker dart. If that's sitting there wobbling, I don't want to throw my next dart. So that's where I'm at with it. Not a big fan. But I do understand the concept. A little bit thinner, bigger bed.
I don't know. I told you my darts, how I do, what darts I play with.
Yeah, you got an awfully weird concept there, sir.
Weird
This gentleman
I got
throws a
weird
light
concept.
dart on Friday, a little bit heavier on Saturday, and the heaviest on Sunday.
Yep.
What a weirdo. But the better player.
I wouldn't say that.
The better player, yeah, I'll say it. I'll say
Yeah,
it.
soft tip, I just use 1 pair. Virginia just needs a bullseye to get this leg. She got 2. Triple threat, trying to win this leg to go up 5-3. On the soft tip, I throw a Colonial. And then I've got a set of 180s that I just recently got. My Colonials are 7 years old. Stacy the Hammer needs the bullseye to take the game.
There we go. Daisy putting it in, makes it 5-3. We head back over and over to the soft tip side.
We've gotten through the doubles matches.
Yeah, actually a 2-0 Texas score line here.
Yep, we got through the doubles matches.
I think I said 1-1 by accident.
Now we're on the singles 301. And he takes it.
There's a big roar. Big darts there. 47.67 in that one. Look at him giving a little love there, saying that's no big deal. I do it every day. I do it every day, man. Nice up. We'll actually take a look at this one here. Beverly Haas saying, that's my husband. Take a couple practice darts here as we look to get back underway. Couple people giving shout outs here. Sorry, Ryan. Mike Redmond saying, Will Stuart, my man, how you doing tonight? Doing well, doing well. Let's see, right here for our evening of action. Showing off our neutralizer here for the soft tip side. Open on the women's side. As it looks like they're just getting ready to bowl it up right now. Ryan starting off at 220 with that handicap. Big advantage with that start, honestly. Yeah, Mike, we'll be in KC. Both the guy next to me and myself will be up there for TOC. This guy will be playing in a CSI. He's also in the CSC Challenger Series next time.
Hope to have a good run. The last CSI had an amazing run. Let's see.
Hey, you never know how it goes until you get there and get into the mix of things, you know?
Yeah, I had a good day that day. I was on, and I didn't care who was in front of me.
Couple big bowls, looking for another, finds it. 150, hat trick there. I believe 66, puts the pressure on Brian. But Brian can take this out.
I go 12 bull here.
Little breath. Right in.
38 still alive, double 19.
Gets it. Big darts from Brian. Gets one on the board for Oklahoma.
Which could be have a score line of 2-1, correct?
No, I think it's 3-1.
3-1?
I think it's 3-1 now. Yep. Let me tell you, folks, that may sound dumb for both of us to say that. But when you're keeping an eye on both matches at the same time, because we are keeping an eye on this match as well in the background, it can be a difficult task.
Back to our ladies. Triple threat continues to truck on. Southern Bells have got to do it here. Triple threat hammers on the 17th, gets 2. Still got a point lead. They're up 5-3 in this match. Southern Bells scores on the 17th. Triple threat's going to close, then point. Comes the hammer. She will close the 17s. She'll take a look at the 15s or point right here. She does go after the 15s. And she grabs 2 more. Hammer converts. Triple threat inching closer and closer, taking the title. Triple threat continues on. Trip 19, single 15 to close. Southern Bells held back. Got to get that 16 into their favor. Southern Bells is not backing away, converting 2 16s. The triple threat is clearly in command of this leg. They still got the 19s, and they want to close the 16s. Here comes Daisy the Hammer. And Daisy goes trip 16, double bullseye. Triple threat, a single bull away from taking their 6th leg. Southern Belles back on their heels. Southern Belles, 3 on the bull. Got a hole to work with.
All righty, buddy. Sorry about that. Had to run up to the director's booth. They called me up there, so. And when that happens, Ryan's not really able to move stuff because he doesn't know how. So sorry for that one as we left you hanging on the soft tip side. My apologies, folks.
We've
But
had some big rounds out of triple threat, pushing hard on Southern Belles. Stacey Hammond with a 5 and a 6 mark in that.
geez
return.
Louise, you guys let us know, too. Look at all those.
Soft
hey,
tip, soft tip,
hey,
soft tip.
there's some stuff that's out of our control, guys. We got to take care of multiple things at once, including get called up to the tournament director's booth, take care of other things. So we're just happy to throw one up there, let alone both. Steel tip. Oh, it's because of the. I had the soft tip board still on. That's why. That's what he's talking about, Mike.
T. Owens to board 34. T. Owens to board 34.
Ricky Jackson, you're 100% right, man. The truth is that we have 4 different events going on right now, folks. We got the steel tip neutralizer, steel tip open. Actually, sorry. Scratch that. 8 events at once.
It's been 8 events. That's
Yeah,
what's so-
because we have the women and the men going on. So. Stephen Yinger says, no more leaving during the finals, Will. I know. I tell you what. Oh.
Everyone's got their favorites.
Oh, we got to. The reason why this is popular is because it's a Red River rivalry right
yeah,
now.
it's a Texas-Oklahoma match.
That is exactly
San Antonio
why.
and Oak City, I believe.
And we know how serious you guys get with your old Texas-Oklahoma thing.
Especially when it comes to, I don't know, football, basketball, baseball, golf, tennis,
Yeah, this whole
badminton, volleyball.
horns up down
Darts.
thing, that kind of thing.
Is there anything else that they don't rival about?
No. And there it is. I want to say that's 6 wins.
I believe that's 6-3 for triple threat. We're up 2-1 on the soft tip. As you can see the score line.
We'll head back on over that steel tip board if these ladies don't start off right off the bat. This is the thing. Look at the advantage here. 4 marks, 20, 19, 18, 17.
Well, I got some chats going on about the Oklahoma, Texas stuff.
Oh,
Boomer
yeah.
and hook 'em horns. Woo! Well, considering I'm from Missouri and I don't have a team that plays college football at the level they do. Missouri does all right.
You had Mizzou at one point.
Yeah, maybe once in a while.
Is it Missouri State
Baseball.
for
They're only known for
Springfield?
baseball.
Yeah.
Well, and then handball, I think, maybe. I don't know. Nice 5 mark.
Erica says, but Jimmy and Bill are Sooner fans, and they're from Texas, so.
Horns down.
Come on. Don't be doing that now. We're going to lose viewers.
You know, it's funny. Speaking of our team, I believe that's the Kansas City Chiefs, and
Oh, yeah.
yeah, you know, and then you look at all the Dallas and then Dallas, you know, the reason why they have the Cowboys is so there's no titles in that town. I mean, they get a few.
Dirty.
course, when it comes to baseball, I'm all about the Cardinals.
Eric Barron says pickleball. Look at this, two big triples. Oh, just underneath.
Outside on that fourth one. Neutralizer finals for the men's soft tip. Ladies steel tip is the final for the Open.
And it looks like we're going to head to our split screen real quick as these ladies are well underway. Virginia popping a nice 125 with their second go around, as they very well could wrap this up right here.
Triple threat 6, Southern Bells 3.
Not the best of rounds there for Huna. She would have loved a little bit more than that one. She gives Higgins a great opportunity to wrap this up right here, right now, to possibly win this Women's Express event.
We expected this on this soft tip match to be close. We didn't expect 800 and some points and 1,000 plus points, 1,200 and some points. And we're already in the 300 points round, and we haven't moved off 1 and 20s and 19s.
Just want to let you know. All righty. Virginia's sitting on 157 here. Takes a breather before coming to the Aki. Kind of got that hand that just floats out there, huh? And
we got a fire alarm.
There it is.
We will cut for just a moment.
Yeah, just a second. I think it's just the old pull. Not a whole lot of people moving, including the workers here, so Tatro doesn't even bother. He just says, we're going to just keep on trucking.
Boy, this is quite a day for us, hasn't it?
Let me tell you. To say the least. To say the least.
That's hard to try to concentrate to play when
just Well, these guys are showing some immense concentration right now to truck along with the issues that we are having with the fire alarm right now. Absolutely nobody moving. Higgins can do it right here, though. It's 42-14, leaves 4. Uh-oh, that's tricky.
Between the beeps and the sounds and the movement and the finals.
It's just kind of laughable. It really is. Higgins needing double 2. Let's hop on over to it real quick. There it is! Virginia Higgins with the win.
And
that
is the win.
You see Daisy give her a big old clap of approval. There it is, folks. Our Women's Express finals. Look at that.
Triple threat over Southern Bells, 7-3. We'll move on to our soft tip exclusive. We do have a win.
Look at that. Great stuff. Great stuff. Heading on over to the soft tip side. Tetro coming in. As it looks like things are back to normal other than a few blinking lights in the background. Vegas, baby.
Is that what we're experiencing in Las Vegas? Ain't no tournament without the fire alarm. Weather is super bad right now. I honestly don't even know why the alarms are saying.
Let's be honest. If you've been to a tournament before, you probably had it happen to you. We are pretty familiar with the old accidental bump into the fire alarm.
Accidental bump into the fire alarm.
Accidental bump into the fire alarm. Let's go ahead and turn on some board sounds as we take a listen.
Will, what's our score line?
Well, I want to say that makes us 4-1. I want to say for Texas. Is that correct? No, 4-2. My apologies. 4-2. We'll check that out here. A little bit closer look. Yep, 4 for Texas, 2 for the 405 boys.
Here we go on the soft tip side. Here we go. Shoot wells are handed out. Cork's been done. Marks are up on the board. We continue on with this final of the neutralizer.
Sahara.
Nice
Big
little horse there, baby.
darts right there. Listen to that crowd, too. Roar in the background. Here's Donkey stepping in. A task on his hands. As he looks to the 16s, looking for a triple. Split the uprights. Come on, Brandon. Ah, just on the outside.
Bill's got the hot hand. He has had a 6-start 301, and he's already opened this game with a horse.
Sean saying that Texas heat. Dang right. That Texas heat is getting blistering. Let me tell you what. Bill with a clutch round last go. Comes in handy this one, too. I'm about to have to go out here and tell this Beverly girl to calm down just a little bit. I hope I said that just loud enough so she heard me. She's down there hanging out, watching the chat. You can see him in the front row. Yeah, we're calling you out. You're hearing it right.
No one has put up any points this leg. Look at that.
I know, completely different from the first couple go-rounds here.
Just on that third dart.
A little bit of a
Hit
quick there, a little quick on that last release.
3 bulls. Bill can take this.
Certainly can. End it right here. 1.
There's a bull. Always outside on that second one.
Smart.
He does go ahead and throw points to add a bullseye.
Smart.
Well, Malik, she's cheering her Texas boys on.
Malik's a person I actually need to. That guy gets around. I think he's hit up our local dart association a couple times. Looking for games. Might have to do that sometime. Kind of travels through the Midwest, I believe.
Firing back on that bull, pushing back. Bill's had the hot hand this whole game. He could end right here with 3 darts.
Ooh. So this is doable. I don't know. What do you think about that?
I don't.
I think you go for it.
When you hit the double bull that first start, I at least would try to get the 19 away.
At least one. At least get one of those numbers.
At least get one on the 19, even if you turn it into a single shot closeout. Trip 18 to win this.
Big darts from Brandon. exactly what he needed right there.
4-3 now. I don't know if you noticed this, but Will's out there egging them on. And they're all over our chats. Here we go. Holler. When my husband is playing, he's playing like the best. I got to be loud.
I couldn't help but walk out there and say, can you quit spamming my chat, lady?
And she just put on there, he yelled at me.
You got to have some fun every once in a while.
4-3.
There's some sad faces on that already. I didn't really yell at her, guys. It was all good and fun. All good and fun.
Well, you know what? You've built the Beverly clan. Because they're firing away on the.
Clearly, look at them both laughing their hearts out there.
Oh my gosh! Don't yell at Beverly.
Oh.
The announcer says yell ain't loud enough. Laugh out. Holler. Here we go. 301. Single in, single out. 301. We got a score line 4-3. Texas over Oklahoma. Get them, Bev. We got them all coming your way.
They're all chiming in now, aren't they?
You guys want action? We'll give you the action, including the fire alarms.
Oh my goodness. Big glass, big glass.
Oh, and don't forget we got a dart match.
Yeah, that too. That too. Oscar, yeah, that's us behind the Wizard of Oz curtain back there. So every once in a while you'll see us pop out or run to the front in pure panic. 189 needed.
One 17, 156. Bull 17, bull 17, bull. He's going to go the 20 round, 57.
I better watch out. Beverly might sick her crew on me in my messenger or something.
Doing a pretty good job.
There's a lot of them in here, it looks like. Good to see so much support for these players, honestly, from back home in Texas and Oklahoma. That's great. That's why that's why we go out here and do these streaming gigs, to try to show off a professional level stream and give you that entertainment value when you may not be able to make it.
Shows the support for players and, spouses, family members. 57 to finish. Oh, he does have the 50. You step back.
Oh.
Just pulled it to the outside.
.46 needed.
Double 11 to take it. Just a single 8.
Oh, I forgot. they could go that single route on this open.
I believe that is a 4-4 tie.
You are correct, sir. Oh my, how the turntables, as my buddy Mr. Sean Green would say, and or the Office reference we all know and love. Things are interesting here.
Another singles action.
How about
301.
this? Let's take a quick peek. Check out those averages. 21-8-3, 21-5.
Donkey taking on D in 301. Four to 4. No. Donkey versus D. Oh, looks like it's a tie.
All righty, here we go. Once again, big double bull, single bull. Looking for a 150 start. Can't find that last dart. Brandon looking here.
4 to 4. Who's going to grab the...
We had a special guest appearance by
Donnie
LeBron.
the headband ram.
LeBron James. as I call him.
LeBron James's little brother, huh?
Oh my goodness, that was a good laugh. Good laugh indeed. Hope you guys in Oklahoma laugh at that one.
I love the headbands.
He was actually saying it earlier. I need a headband. Need a headband. Somebody must have pulled that out of nowhere. 132 needed here. Well, sorry, 71 needed here. Waiting for it to switch on over. Bill can take this out.
He'll go the bull route. 13 for the bull.
Oh. That's why you got to think of that play. Instead of go for that single out, maybe just lay it up, go for that big bull. Hope you hit it. Brandon
132,
here.
bullseye, bullseye, double 16.
Exactly, and it's easier. It's one of those easier routes. You don't have to move around. You can stay right there. Got to hit the first, and he doesn't. So it's going to be another opportunity for Bill.
Wasn't happy with those two turns. Trying to hit that bull for the third.
He said it's a cut the glare. Yeah, I'm almost afraid for our camera lenses when that gentleman steps up there with that old dome piece without the old headband. 215s. Oh, and that is what you can't do. You can't give your opponent too many looks. Although it may be a ton plus, it's still a doable checkout.
$117, bull 17 bull. first part. 17.
Oh.
Needs to hit that 15.
We said it earlier, those big numbers are crucial.
He is down to 5. Oh, and he pulls it in. Sometimes the easiest ones are the hardest ones to hit.
Yeah, you are not lying there. You just get kind of complacent and you're just, tough. Bill throws his darts in his pocket, thinks it's over.
5 for 50, 15 for 40. A lot of different ways to do this.
There you go. For 10. Big.
Last two legs. Gone to Oklahoma. 5 to 4.
Last 3 legs. Gone to Oklahoma.
Last three legs have gone to Oklahoma.
5-4.
OKC over San Antonio, Texas. I believe I'm right. 5 to 4. That a request to put Donnie on the stream. We had Donnie on the stream. You missed it.
Yep, we sure did.
We have Daryl versus Tatro. 301 singles.
Looks like Glenn Richard is warming up on the steel tip board. Wonder what's going to happen there. I don't know if putting Donnie on the mic's such a good idea right now. Let's just be honest, guys. We'll get him bright. We'll get him bright and early in the morning.
Let's catch him after the.
Yeah, we'll catch him in the morning.
When things are a little bit on the calmer side. It was a little bit of a.
He just won an event. Let's just say that.
Yeah, there was a little bit of an exciting moment for that match.
We did get a nice little interview with Donnie.
I grabbed my darts.
Did you?
Yeah, I grabbed them.
Okay.
But you know what? We won the 4-person team, but we didn't get to play on this board. You didn't? We played over on 13, the final.
Who are you with? Were you with Kevin?
Kevin, yeah.
Kevin
Nice low ton to start. Tatro sitting on 220. He was neutralized down. He's got to do something here. Just outside Doug Loton, leaves himself 112. Daryl's not on and out. He'll need to hat trick or better. And he low tons back, leaves himself 77. Pressure's on Tatro for 112 out. Trip 19, double 19, 50 for 45, a lot of different routes. He does it, he'll reset, settles up for trip 15 to win this. Oh, and he just missed it high, lifts himself 30. $77.
to make it 5-5.
Grabs the 17s.
The Glenner Gates, 26.
We have a 5-5 match. We got a doubles cricket action coming up next.
Wow, oh wow, folks. It's getting interesting. Let me tell you what. As we reset it up. And get after it for this finals. It's now turned into a best of 3. What was a race to 7 is now a best of 3. 2 legs wins it. Who's going to do it? Is it going to be Texas or Oklahoma? Let's hear it in the chat, folks. Who do you think's got it? Anthony, you are too kind, sir. But I'm pretty sure you mean the penitentiary for 2024. Yeah, probably belong there. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Got 3 Texases in the group. Where you at, Oklahoma? Where are you at? There's one. JT Garrett, OKC all day. Will Stuart, any boom goes the dynamite? No, we go broom goes the janitor, buddy. That's what I call. Sean Green's the boom goes the D guy. I may give you one. I may give you one here in a little bit. Got some more Texas coming in, a couple more OKCs. Christopher Purdy says, I'm calling it out. This match goes the distance with a few boom goes the dynamites along the way. And that is what we love to see. I know you all at home would love to see that as well. A few boom goes the dynamites is always nice. For that triple, finds it with the last. Bill stepping in here.
Triple 20.
There's the big trip 20.
Triple 20.
Looking to go right on top of that one. Does so. Another? Yes! 171 plays a 140 here.
Triple 20.
Yeah, what is that, Caden? Caden and Glenn? Nice little 5 mark there. Looks like, yeah, they'll be getting going here on the steel tip board here soon. And another. And another. 1, 2, 3 on the 18s.
That says in pro singles, that is a Caden Anderson versus Glenn Richard final.
That's a final. Okay. Let me go tell them to hold up.
There we go. Blvd's back on the line.
Triple
Trying to
18.
point back up.
Triple 18.
Nice 6 mark to turn. You're just joining the action. This is a 5-5 match between Oklahoma City and San Antonio, Texas.
Yeah, it looks like they just got underway there. Caden Anderson 1-0 up, actually. And that is a final of the steel tip. Let's see what I can do on that one. So definitely want to feature as many darts as we can. Especially these two gentlemen, because they're going to be on a tear. Let's go ahead and do this number.
Going to the split screen. Got the Glenn Richard versus Caden Anderson. Pro singles 501.
I want to say race to 3. I want to say.
Best of 5.
Yeah, I want to say on that one.
137 on the turn for Richardson.
We are well aware that a lot of you folks are tuning into this Texas-Oklahoma matches. There's a nice, I'll say it, boom goes the dynamite there for Bill, even though it's a 7 mark. That's quality.
Just outside on that 12, double 12. 10 for 32 for Richard. Inside on the 16. And hits the double 8.
Ties it up 1-1 on that steel tip board.
They're corking 1-1. Richard over Anderson. Back on our soft tip side. We got another heavy doubles match going crazy with a 5-5 tie. Comes down to simple 2 out of 3.
Nice 123 opener from Glenn Richard. Caden, a young man who's really kind of been on a tear this last month.
He has been on a good, I mean, he's 16 years old, 17.
16. About to turn 17.
About to turn 17.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
Still pretty young.
Me and him been going over out shots and just talking in general about the game, how to bring it down.
Man, he got me earlier on one. He immediately, someone hit 2 darts and said, yep, that's it. She got this left. And smack dab right on the dot. I was like, man, okay, there you go, Caden. Brandon takes a step back on that soft tip board.
121 for Glenn Richard, turn. Really putting the pressure on Caden.
A 16 and or 17. Yeah, he went at the 17 on that one. I think that's a smart dart on the soft tip side because that would have extended the lead bigger than that 2-point margin. Richard on a nice 197 on the steel tip side. 1, 2, 3, 60, 121 after 9. He leaves himself 197.
Anderson in trouble. Needs to score here. Needs a ton plus, set up the out. Richardson's going to be looking at a 1-5-6. Our soft tip action, 5-4-6, 5-3-0. They are still battling on those doubles. Those doubles have been a monster back and forth.
Big 140. Yeah, big 140 from Caden Anderson there to leave 92.
Richard will need to go on the 18s. Set up for the out. He does. 60 for 50 with the, just outside. Stays composed. Tries to reset for the next round. 92 for Anderson. Back to our soft tip action. Donkey continues to try to score on them 16s.
Looking for bowls. Caden. Did he just get that? Did he just get that? He did.
That's a nice
My
shot.
goodness.
75, 25 for Bull. That's
Clutch
saying, I
darts.
asked that kid when we were talking if he if anybody scared him. He said no.
No,
That's fearless.
That's the thing about it. Joe Illinois, PJ Stewart, Caden Anderson, all these young kids, Seth Stefano, are not scared of the big boys. As a matter of fact, Darren Young keeps telling Joey, get out of my bracket because he hates playing him so much.
I don't like playing.
No! Who does?
Last year, top 16 match at Nashville, Joey Illinois, Seth Stefano just beat the snot out of me and my partner like we wasn't even there. .618, 578. As you can see, it is a scoring battle. Neither one of them wants to give up an inch.
Just a reminder for those that may be just tuning in, 5-5 score line on the soft tip board, 2-1 score line. Caden Anderson on the steal.
That is a final in the men's pro 501. Caden Anderson taking on Glenn Richard. Six, 3-3, 5-7-8. And points are driving up there. 18s and 15s. Wide open. Goes for the bull.
I tell you, Glenn's got a real nice action there.
Exactly.
He's real smooth. Takes care of business. I'll be honest. Caden's smooth, but it's got a little, just a subtle jerk at the end. Subtle jerk. I think that's just the youth going into the adult.
No, did he get it?
He did. 2-2.
20, 48, 32.
This is the thing, though. A little bit different with the cork every leg. That was a 15-dart leg for Glenn Richard. I just wanted to mention that. That pulls him up to a 79 average for this match. 77 average for Caden Anderson. Looks like Texas on the soft tip side is one bull away from putting this at a 6-5 scoreline in their favor.
These are long finals. These guys and gals watching get animated as each match starts clicking off. 6-5 possible right here. Nice bullseye. There it is.
He gets it. 6-5 scoreline. Texas. Malik Trumbull says, no emotion out of the steel tip. I can never tell if they win until the end. I think it's just that mentality of these guys know it's not over till it's over. Anything can happen. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure, but I believe it's a race to 3. Caden shakes his head as he knows he's got to produce something big here. A triple would be nice.
Richard continues to punish. That triple 20 comes down for the cover shot, 139. Nice setup for the next round. Anderson needs to answer right here. Only manages to hit a 55. Advantage Richard.
Glenn, one more trip or one more single would leave him at 160, and Caden has got to find a biggie. Goes over the 18, 94.
Trip 20, double top. There's the first.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and he's just underneath the double top.
That would have been a beauty of a dart there.
Anderson returns with a 125. Richard double 10 to close this match.
Let's see if that messes with him. That little drop there, it was a perfect marker dart. Maybe almost in the way on that 10. Oh. What did we just see here?
18,
He split that bad boy.
Double one.
He tried to go 4
Maybe.
for 16.
4 or 8. 18 or 4 would give you a better double.
I don't know about that double 1 myself. Looks like we're going another one. This may be a race to 4 or 5.
7.
Yeah.
What's our score line? Anderson wins the court out of the gate. Just manages 60. Richards had the hot hand on that triple 20. Turns with 100. Back to Anderson. Needs 10 plus or better. He does hammer another 100. Troubleless visits here can hurt the players.
I did confirm. Race to 5. I like that. I love that, honestly.
3-2, Richards.
On the steel tip side, yeah, race to 5. Brian's got to find the 19s here. Get rid of those thuds for you. This is the thing about the handicap system, though. It's a 6-5 advantage for Texas, and they haven't had the handicap. Oklahoma has. The handicap's there for a reason. I mean, it's justified. It's obviously been pretty square the whole way.
It's been good match.
Yeah, it really has. It's made this match pretty entertaining. Let's be honest. I mean, just kind of blatantly seeing it right off the opener. Yeah, a lot of marks, but kind of depends on the averages on your team. And Anderson goes downstairs on 245, trying to set up a checkout.
The issue is, okay, I get the marks. I do nothing with it. The handicap means nothing. Or B is we give up handicap. We let it get in our head, then we don't throw well. Otherwise, come out and throw your game, and it will even itself.
Yeah.
And there are those occasions when players get hot that had handicap and can take the game pretty quickly. But for the most part, those are rare occasions.
Yeah. Sean saying the match would be over, though? Possibly. But at the same time, that's not how you get new players into the league. And possibly even new players to darts. That's a lot of the times that we see with this neutralizers, maybe a year or two in, and they're kind of starting off with that.
We see handicap in other sports, bowling, golf, pool.
Well, the common factor that we see is it's either division-based play, or you can do a handicap system. So like Whammo, we saw that.
Richards wants to hit that out one more time.
Let's see. Take a look.
Oh, he's just outside. Anderson on 16.
See if we can pop that in there. And does. Good shot.
3-all.
Yeah, it should be. Take it back onto the soft tip board for just a second. Heading back over to the split screen here. Oh, I'm holding back. I'm holding back, Ryan.
We've got some good entertainment going on right now.
Oh, definitely.
Hayden Anderson versus Glenn Richard. Oklahoma versus San Antonio, Texas. Quality entertainment for our fans in the field. Anderson slow out of the gate. Richardson on fire. Back to our soft tip action. These double matches have been right on top of each other.
Steve Boyer, third call for 33. Steve Boyer, third call for 33. Also trying to get Joe Dial to control center. Jay Dial to control center.
Things are getting gritty on this soft tip board because one leg away for Texas, two away for Oklahoma. There's a big roar from the Texas crew. Anderson looking at 110 here. Caden goes right to the elbow there. A little reaction.
Four to 3 Richard over Anderson.
Yeah, single bull there for Caden and a double for Glenn.
Manage Glenn, start this leg.
Take a quick look at this one. This could end. It'd take a big shot, but it could end right here. There's a big trip. Heading back over to our steel tip board here, or our split screen, my apologies. Big 140 there for Caden.
Richard 4, Caden Anderson 3. Race to 5.
Honestly, the doubles have been pretty good in this steel tip match. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I don't think Glenn or Caden have missed many opportunities.
No, they've come down the board pretty good, and then they've hit in their doubles.
You got
the nice outs. 94 for Caden on the double bull, and you had Richardson that took out the 18 for double one, and then 20, 48 for 32 on the 100 out.
I think a lot of your professionals are pretty satisfied with a 45 plus checkout rating.
Oh yeah.
So I think they're sitting easily in that range right now.
Sometimes if you got lack of scoring, but you got the double, you just lurk around long enough just to steal the game.
Glenn sitting on 180 will not have a chance here. Looking to bring this down as low as possible with Caden sitting on 99, kind of a bogey number. A 3 dart out instead of the ideal 2.
$95 for Anderson, 122.
Glenn's going to step in 122. 18's the number he's looking at. He's the triple and a single.
Stay there. Needs to stay there. Double 8. Anderson, tie this game up.
Caden shakes that off as Glenn's going to get a look at tops for the win. There it is. Glenn Richards wins the event. Caden not too happy with himself there, but hey, you know what? You win some, you lose some. Let me tell you what. You win some, you lose some. Let's take a look back at our soft tip board.
Our pro
as
singles
this one
champion,
concludes.
Glenn Ray Richards.
That's a good little final there for that steel tip. Honestly, 75, 74 averages overall. Respectable.
They had a lot of nice checkouts, too.
Yeah,
It just came down to the double.
Exactly.
Anderson needed the double to tie it up. Richard took out the top.
Big double with that last, but is it too little too late? 3 bulls needed for Texas. They've been kind of playing with it the last couple rounds. See if they can finally put a couple in. No, they keep going for the points to try to win this leg right, or win this match right here, right now.
Calls this a 17. Does manage to put 2 more bulls up in there.
Here we go, and they get it. Look at that, folks, as you see him right there. Loving it.
Texas.
Look at that little crowd we got.
Texas over Oklahoma City. Nice match, nice finals, nice match. Handicap didn't matter in the end.
In the end, the better team's going to win most of the time, and Texas pulled it off this go-round, but who knows? Next time, it could be a different story. Hang on tight as we'll have some more action coming your way, folks, from the ADA National Championships here shortly. Thanks for joining us.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
That is what it's all about, folks. Look at that. Okay, maybe not look at that. Maybe don't look at that. No, that's what it's all about right there. Good stuff. Texas, Oklahoma, having a grueling battle, but you see it's all love. It's all love here. That is what it's all about. Great stuff. Let's give a big cheer for these guys. What do you say?
Hello, everybody. William Stewart here. Alongside me is Miss Jen Mounts. Honored to be joined by Hamilton, Ontario's own Matt Campbell. Matt, you're a PDC Tour card holder now, 6 months into your PDC Tour card career. I wanted to just ask you to start off, did you see yourself here 5 years ago?
No, not one bit, to be honest with you.
I definitely feel you there, man. I mean, coming into the CDC circuit, when we first heard you, you're like, I don't know if I'll be back or not. And then all of a sudden, you just got your PDC Tour card out of, like, seems like nowhere, a couple years down, and then all of a sudden you're on the tour and taking off with things. You're currently 85th on the PDC Order of Merit. I wanted to ask you about your connection with Jeff Smith. You've played the World Cup a couple times. He's been on the circuit for quite some time. Do you look for him for guidance at all or advice when you're over there?
Yeah, of course. Like, he's got the experience, so you're going to go to the experienced person to get the most advice for you. And with talking to him, he understands me, so he can give me advice based that would work for myself. So it's pretty nice to have him there as well.
Yeah, not only his kind of advice, but kind of he knows you, so what would work best for you instead of him. That's kind of can be useful advice for sure. Do you have any practice routines when you find yourself in a slump or anything? Not like you found yourself in a major slump so far. You're kind of on the uphill tick on the roller coaster ride here. But yeah, do you have any practice routines you tend to use?
No, just pretty much my normal stuff. Just play 121, but yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh,
okay. If I find myself in a slump, I just don't play at all and come back and use that as an excuse.
Don't play
I
at
love
all.
121 with a partner. I think it's a lot more fun with pairs, and you don't really.
Well, yeah, you have somebody
know
to
what
blame if they screw it up.
Yeah. Well, it also keeps you on your toes because you don't know what they're going to leave you versus you're planning the whole time when you're practicing 121.
Yeah,
it's a really solid game for those of you out there who want some checkout help.
Yeah, I could agree with that. I need to use a little bit more of that in my practice, honestly, because I am.
Oh well, you only get 9 darts.
Yeah, I need about 24 with my skills right about now. Let me tell you what. Well, we're here to talk about your new flights too. You got a recent release from Condor, kind of moving over to the one-piece system. What do you think about the new axes that you're using and kind of that new flight that you've got?
Oh, I love their flight system. I mean, lasts forever. I don't really find that I get as many bad deflections as I have with other flight systems, so it's pretty nice. And with my design, I think they did a great job with the color change, and the whole design worked out perfect. Shout out to Matt Porter for doing the design first, but
yeah, I like the gradient look myself. What about you, Jen?
Yeah, I didn't know Matt was the one who was designing this, so I imagine it would have been easy for you to communicate with him. But I actually feel like I have more sets with me right now than maybe even you do, Matt. We're getting ready to launch these because these come out July 23rd, and I see we've got 2 variations, right? So you've got your classic Ginger Ninja and the orange version. I'm doing a terrible job showing this here because there's a bit of a delay for me. But yeah, Condor Axe System definitely gaining popularity, I would say, amongst a lot of players. There's been a huge improvement. I think they've come out with, they've worked on the technology, it's manufactured differently now. So I was definitely curious if you had experience shooting with the Condor system long before getting sponsored by them, or was that kind of like a risky move for yourself of switching to their system?
It was kind of a risky move. I used it a bit, like before I decided to sign with them, just to try and get a feel. That way I don't want to use a product I don't like, so regardless of sponsorship. So it was a pretty easy transition, but risky one at the same time.
Okay. So I didn't know about that yourself, as Taylor stumbles in the background, a new employee at usadartsproduction, I guess. We may have to edit that.
Keep it together.
We'll have to edit that one out, I guess.
That'll
leave it. Leave it. That's good. Well, you're kind of, you've kind of been in a good spot so far. You've had a couple fallouts. Of course, that's going to happen. You're going to have some first round outs. But you made a very nice run in a Players' Championship. I think you had Nathan Aspinall in the final. Was that right? How was that experience? I mean, unfortunately, you did fall, but to be in that position your first year on the tour must feel nice.
Yeah, it was a great feeling to be able to make a final in that kind of a room. Sucks losing it, but at least I know I have the capability to make it there. I mean, I was fortunate enough with a couple lucky breaks to be able to get there, but sometimes better lucky than good.
Yep. I can attest to that one. Better lucky than good. Hopefully, that's all I always am. It's just all luck. I have no skill. Jen, did you have anything else you wanted to add?
Yeah, I was thinking what you were saying before. I feel like you're not too far from giving some advice out there because you've got plenty of experience now on the big stage. Do you think that anything could have prepared you to be ready for that kind of experience with the stage aspect and the crowd, or do you think just doing it more and more and more is the only key to get comfortable up there?
Well, I think just doing it more is probably the best way to get comfortable. I mean, every time I've been up there, I've had first round losses, so I don't think I could really give that much experience on that topic.
Yeah, well, it'll take it maybe next time you'll go to the next round. You'll be in round
Hopefully.
2 experience, but yeah, it is hard. I feel like it's just a change of mentality. If you could just walk up there and say like, "Oh, I belong up here," it could be as simple as that sometimes, versus putting it on a pedestal and thinking, "Oh, it's the big stage, it's the Ali Pali," whatever the case may be. You've done it enough now. Next time for sure. I got good high hopes for you, man.
Well, one thing
Only one way to find out, I guess.
One thing I wanted to ask you is about the Alexander Palace experience and doing that now a couple times, World Cup experience. Having that crowd behind you must feel like totally just weird feeling. I mean, you go from in the CDC room of maybe a quieter atmosphere to now that stage and having that go on behind you. How does it feel up there chucking those darts? Is that little tingle become a big tingle or what?
I don't think if you hear certain little noises, you tend to focus on that, but everything is kind of just like one big background noise. So to me, it wasn't really a difference to being a little bit of noise to a full crowd of people because it's all just white noise at that point.
Well, I heard that it was a little bit tougher, maybe in that empty room at the World Cup rather than on the bigger stage. Would you say that?
I don't know. I didn't really notice a difference. The only time I noticed a difference is like when you're shooting for a double and then people do the oh and you miss. That's the only shit I really noticed.
That is the worst.
Yeah, very much so.
I can only imagine stepping up and just completely chucking off the board because that's what I would probably end up doing, hitting that surround and being like, all righty. Well, that's why you go.
I wonder if the referees get workman's.
That's a good one. Every once in a while, you wonder.
So on stage, sorry, Will, I was going to ask, do you feel more comfortable when you're in solo play, or was it a little bit easier playing with Jeff Smith for World Cup, or do you have any hopes and dreams to play with maybe a different Canadian player? We all love Jeff, so no offense to him, but I'm just curious. There's plenty of talent over there.
Not all of us love him. No, so I don't know. I'm more comfortable as a solo player, but I mean, realistically, it'd be nice to try and keep winning with Jeff. But if any Canadian comes along and get to play with them, then that'd be great. Would like to play with Jim Long since he's my doubles partner everywhere else. But
he's deadly too.
Yeah.
It's the stare.
Yeah.
Jim Long's focus when he's shooting, I'm mesmerized by it.
Yeah, that is the truth. I mean, you also got a handful. You got let's be honest, hundreds of good shooters up in that Ontario area. That thing's just littered with talent. Anybody can come out of there. I mean, we've seen it in the past in Alberta and other places where somebody gets their tour card or gets a nice run, and we see them on making the stage presence overseas. So, what's your
definitely a lot of people that are capable of.
What's your goal for the next 12 months?
To play darts.
I mean,
Classic.
honestly, that's a classic. But that's just kind of the mentality, like just talking to you over a short time or 6 months or so. You kind of have that mentality where you're happy to be there. Whatever happens, kind of happens. You take it in stride, and if you win, you win. If you lose, you lose.
Upset people. So
Yeah.
only one person's happy in the room at the end of the day.
That's a good way to look at it. Good way to look at it. I mean, some people get beat up about that, couple losses in a row or something, and others know that, hey, my time will come. Just got to take it in stride.
Yeah.
Do you have any plans to travel into the U.S., or are you more focused like on your CDC tour card? Because we have a lot of major steel tip open events here coming up soon.
Yeah, pretty much just focusing on the CDC and PDC stuff right now. Like when I'm home, I'll try to spend time with the family when I can, since I'm gone so often. So those tournaments I'd like to go play, but schedule doesn't work out.
Yeah, that's a bummer because we'd love to we stream a lot of those. We got Music City coming up. You have Seacoast, Which City. There's actually quite a lot at this time of year. So maybe one of these days we'll get you back into the U.S. and playing something.
Yeah.
Just pop in and snag a Will Stuart partner and see how you do.
Yeah. How do you want to play instead, Jen?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Mixed doubles, I'm your girl. But men's doubles, I don't think I can butch up enough for that in time.
I think you guys would suit off well together. Jen, you're surprisingly talented, and as long as you know, you just got to carry in that 100 every once in a while.
Oh, I got $140s for Matt all day.
There we go.
Oh, good, because I got 60s for you.
Perfect. Well, Matt, we appreciate it. We don't want to take up any more of your time. We appreciate you giving us a little bit of just a bit in your life, per se, on tour. I know I kind of like what you said about spending some time with the family, because that's a pretty crucial thing to do when you're overseas so often and the amount of travel that you do. So definitely want to thank you for your time and appreciate you taking a look at these new flights with us.
Absolutely.
No, thank you. I
For
appreciate
those of
it.
you guys, check out your local darts store, your favorite darts shop. They released July 23rd. And Matt, your barrels were super successful before, but it's awesome to see you have signature flights too. So we're looking forward to supporting your career and figuring out other ways that we can do that. And thanks again for your time.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
I'm here with Maria Carley. Maria, have you ever played in an ADA National Championship before?
No, never actually. This is my first time. Actually, we only played the first league that we played this year to qualify to come here. But honestly, it's been a blast so far.
Awesome, that's great to see. Well, being out of Canada, I mean, I would assume this might be your first one, but through those online leagues, that's how you qualified for this, right?
Yeah, exactly. We played a doubles league, which went on for quite some time, so it was awesome. And the people there were great, so we decided to take the opportunity to come out and see everybody and see what this is like. So it's been great.
There you go. Well, you, Trish, and Jason are here this weekend from Canada. I think those are our only Canadian people that are here, but it's nice to see you folks. What events are you going to be playing this weekend? Soft, steel tip, both?
So playing soft mostly, but singles I'm going to be playing steel tip. So every other event we'll be playing soft tip, but so 4-man open today. Trish and I are playing doubles, and then I'm going to play singles.
Dangerous Trish Maria duo. That's going to be one to reckon with.
We've been doing well so far, so we'll just try to keep that going.
Any goals for the weekend?
No, honestly, I really wanted to come out and see what it was like. Like, you've heard about these things and you've heard how great they are. It's not often that you see a tournament that has both steel and soft tip, and you can pick which ones you want to play in. And so you kind of get the best of both worlds. And I just started playing soft tip last year, so this is absolutely phenomenal. This is awesome.
There you go. What is your next event that you'll be playing in?
That's a good question. I think we're going to. We're actually going to be in the States. I think we're going to Del Lago in, I want to say October-ish, something like that. Yeah. So I think so. I think we're taking a little bit of a break, but normally we do have a tournament in Canada that we play every September. So we're going to go there for that one and then head back to the States after that.
There you go. Well, we saw you at Cherry Bomb. I look forward to seeing you at many more of these events.
Thank you so much. Honestly, it's great, and everybody here is so welcoming, and it's honestly great. And I love the format of U.S. tournaments too. Like, I love the Canadian ones too, just because of the round robin. But I love the knockout because it really gets the pressure up, and it's fun. I love it.
There you go. Well, thanks for giving us a moment of your time. Good luck this weekend.
No problem. Thank you so much.
Righty, here with Donnie Ram at the 30th annual ADA National Championships. Donnie, have you ever played in this event before?
Yes, I have. Last year was the first year that I played in this event. It was a fantastic event in St. Louis, Missouri. I had a great time. The stream was excellent. The players were great. The tournament was ran successfully.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, we're happy to see you here at this one. There's a lot of new players, it looks like. I think about a 25 to 30% increase, I'd say. What do you think?
Yes, it's getting bigger and better. I think they're doing really, really good things for ADA here. And I think with the steel tip and soft tip, whether it's split, it's fantastic, where you can get a taste of both if you want it. I mean, it's there for you.
Well, what are you going to be playing in? Are you going to be doing soft, steel, or both?
I'm going to play the soft tip because I represent Tracy Bryant from Oklahoma, and I'm playing the soft tip, and that's what I do here.
Oh, awesome, awesome. Well, I know you got a big Oklahoma gathering here, that's for sure. I'm seeing a lot of Oklahoma people. How did you qualify for this event? Just through your local qualifiers with Tracy, or how?
Yes, we played an online league, and they started up a league, and we all played together, and it's just an open schedule, so you set the time with the players you play, and that's how we got qualified to play.
That works out, especially when you kind of can mingle your schedule into theirs and figure it out. So I wanted to ask you, what are your goals for this weekend?
My goal for this weekend is to represent darts as the way it should be, to play the best that I can play, and enjoy my time here with friends that I don't get to see on a regular basis. I love this game more than anybody can ever imagine. I just want to represent this game the way it's supposed to be represented.
Well, that's good. Hopefully some good finishes as well. We'll see how that one goes, right?
I will do the best that I can do. That's all I can do.
There you go. Well, I understand you're going to be in a massive event next weekend as well. I wanted to give you a shout-out for making that bull shooter on ESPN. Hopefully you give that one a good run, and maybe we'll see you in the finals live on ESPN. What do you say?
It's just an honor and a privilege to be represented in the top 32 players in this country, and I'm blessed to be able to be there, and I appreciate for all of the support that I have.
We cut that one off just a little bit early to go ahead and give you this match here. Is it Sidney Vaughn taking on Sean Pitt? This should be a fantastic match, and we may want to quiet down just a little bit. Let's be honest. There ain't no gang of people over there anymore.
Now, split bull 501. Is it race to 5 legs?
Believe so.
Open in, double out.
These guys are fantastic shots.
134 on the turn.
So it should be entertaining.
Just out on that second dart, wants that third dart to trip. 140 on the turn.
Sydney just told me race to 9. For this one. 501, so could be a fun one. Let's actually pull up our schedule that I misplaced. Way to go, Will.
This is a best of 17.
That's what I found hard to believe, but that's what Sid was just telling me. I don't anticipate it being that long of a match, honestly, even if it's that length. Just want to make sure we give you guys the right information, or at least try to. Could be because it's a single elimination, too. This is a quarterfinals match, for those that didn't know. 81 needed for Pitt.
Trip 19, double 12. 62. Doesn't have to have the bull, so he can go trip 10 to set it up. He goes the 12 route. 13 leaf tops. Tops for Pitt. And he takes it. Leg one goes to him. Sid grabs it with a double bull, second dart. He'll start off the second leg of 501 split bull, single in, double out.
Pitt put that first leg away, huh?
1-0. Sean. He's controlling the second leg. He won the court. Out of the gate.
Yeah, Ricky Jackson saying pro singles is usually best of 7, so that's what we found. Kind of hard to believe that it'd be race to 9, but.
I like long format, but.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I do like.
Quarterfinals race to 17 legs.
Yeah, that's a brutal. Tell you what I do like, these 88 jerseys here. Nice little look, sharp.
Mm-hmm. Sharp. Down 10+ turn for Sean. Really puts the pressure on Sid. Sydney's going to have to really challenge to get right back in this lane. He needs a 10+ here.
Hearing a board or a winner chicken dinner being called out.
Sean Pitt still in control. Vaughn is trying to come back. Needs another treble in this turn. Sides for the bull, misses on the outside.
You can see that look on his face. He's not going to be happy with that one. Not thrilled at all.
148, trip 20, double 14. He might go a different route. Stay there, go for 54. Just manages the 60, 3 fats. 166 is not an out. Sid will have to try to manage this to try to set him up for a nice single arm out. 51 will leave 40. Just outside for 74.
See what Pitt can do here. 88 in hand. Do you go trip 20?
I go trip 20. Some people like that 48, but I always go trip 20.
I think the smart move is definitely trip 20. Because if you don't hit it, you can go.
The 18 bull.
Yeah, exactly. And right in the heart.
88 out for Sean Pitt. He takes a 2-0 lead over Sid Vaughn.
Remember, it's cork every leg, so a little different there. One hole out, looks like. And even farther out is Sean Pitt.
We'll start this.
Take a quick overhead look here. Once again, folks, thanks for joining us. As we go late into the evening here, 1:15 Central Time. 11:15 local here. Plan is to stream till about midnight tonight here, local. With plans on coming back tomorrow at 2 p.m. for our seeded matches. Stream till about 6 and then come back at 8 for another 8 to 4 or 8 to 12.
Nice 10-40 for Vaughn to start this leg. Wants to put pressure on Sean. Get back in this match. Hits up 2-0.
Oof.
Nice answer 10-40.
I think Sydney just called it out because I think that just hit all flight. Honestly, is what it looked like to me.
It did look like it to me, but I wasn't 100%.
Let us know if you can hear the music in the background as it gets a little bit, well, let's be honest, it's going to be getting a little uncrowded here. People are starting to vanish from the hall, so that would be why we're not seeing or hearing a little bit more coming through.
Sean Pitt likes the music.
Jamming. Jamming. Got to find a triple here to have a chance, and that's not going to be the one to leave himself a checkout opportunity. Oh, yeah, definitely. Cut that. We're going to get our music in the hall cut a little bit, or at least turned down just a little bit so we can give you some in-depth commentary without getting copyright struck. So bear with us, folks. All right, well, stepped into the, let's be honest, maintenance area as we try to give you some commentary. Hopefully can hear me all right. Let me just make sure. Sounds like we're coming in a little staticky, but how about a bit staticky? Sid takes that one. Tied up, 2-2. Big Lass going downstairs for the triple. You can see Vaughn roll that dart into place, into his preferred grip. As he kind of has that index finger, that pointer finger, up in the air as he throws. Pitt gives it a roar there as he's not happy with that one. Wanted a little bit more. And there is a nice 140. Puts him at 220. Better Sid's 221. Slight advantage to Sid, though, as he's can get the first look at a checkout here just by hitting 3 fat 20s, but he chooses to go down to the 51 to leave 150. And over to the 19 for 131. Personally, I like that 130 leave rather than the 131, but that's just me.
2-2, Sean and Sydney. Looked at the bracket. Levi Bilger is looking to play the winner of this.
That's why he's sitting out there watching this bad boy.
There's a big 180 right there from Sean Pitt. This looks like it's a best of 9. It says 5 of 9 on the bottom.
So best of 9, not race to 9. That's what I was like. There ain't no way. It can't be race to 9, surely.
Tops for Sean.
There's Bilger walking away right now. In there.
He takes it.
Who wants it more? Sean Pitt or Sydney Vaughn? 3-2 Pitt, as it needs just 2 legs to win outright.
Oh, just outside on that third dart. 121 to open. Pressure back on Sydney. They'll need to answer at least in 1 treble. Hopefully we'll have 2. No, he does hit the back of that flight and falls into the 20. And he does deliver with a 140. $60 for Pitt. $60 for Pitt. There we go. That is 180. Pressure on Sydney to rebound back. Sean Pitt's up 3-2 and controlling the leg right now with that last 180 he hit. But Sydney can answer right here. 1 more into it, and he does it. Sydney answers with a 180. $60 for Pitt. Oh, just out. They hit the 60. Leave. Another 140 out of the gate. 180, 140. Sean Pitt, 121, 180, 140. Leaves himself on 60 after 9. You'll want to stay on that 60, leave 46. He does. So he tries to put the pressure back on Sean Pitt. Fat 20 double top. Double top, double 10. Oh, just underside that double top, double 5 to leave him 5. 46 for Sydney, 14 for 32, or the 10-6 bye.
Yeah, 10-6 wire all day. 6 for tops.
And there it is. 3-3. Now we're down to the classic 2 out of 3.
we're going to try to splash in some commentary when we can. The music's just getting a little loud in the background as we clear out the hall for the evening, as most of our matches are kind of starting to clear out. So we'll kind of splash in when we can, but another song's coming up and it's going to get loud.
180 for Sydney. We will do our best to give you color commentary in and out. We have to go off or we will be shut down for copyright issues.
Yeah, it's just one of them things that can only do so much on our end.
Yeah, we have to do our best. We have a great match going on. You guys will get to see it. We'll just have to quiet down and let you watch it.
How's Jay Fouché going to sit here in this chat without replying to me? My goodness, Jay. Calling him out in the chat. He said, was that allowed? Oh, man. Don't act like I didn't hear your commentary funniness there, Jay. Oops. There's a big 190, as they say.
Just outside, Sydney wanted to at least get the 18 or the trip 20 on that last start. 257 back is Sean. He will have to strike here. 10 plus or better if he wants to set himself up to try to take a 4-3 lead.
So pit 122. Possibility you can pull off another bull out here. Trip 18, single 18, or trip, which would leave him 14. Mistake. Adding that extra 18 there to give himself an opportunity or a look at that bull. Here's Vaughn.
Double team to take it. He does.
4-3 lead for Sid.
Sean Pitt jumped out to a 2-0. Sydney tied it up for 2-2. Then was 1-1. Now Sydney takes the lead, 4-3. All right, guys, here we go. Sean will lead off on the leg number 8. Sid will try to break through to take the lead or take the win, and Sean's going to try to hold right here to make it a 4-4 to go to the deciding leg.
Looks like I got another loose connection on my end to take care of. Pitt with a big trip 20. Another trip 20. 116 look now, so he stays right there to leave 56.
Sitting in the background, ton plus better to get to his out. Sean Pitt sitting on 56, comfortably ready to come up front. Hit the 16 for the top. 93 on that turn. Didn't quite get him to an out. Sean will have 6 starts, look at 56. And he does it. We're going to the deciding leg. Sean Pitt 4, Semifinal 4.
Yeah, well, just keep an eye on it. That's all we can do, you know.
Trying to cut it in and out so much.
Oh, it's what can you do, you know? Sorry for the static, folks. This is what we're discussing here. Try to figure out connection issue.
4 for Sid, 4 for Sean. Who's got it right here, right now, to take it on to meet Levi Bilger in the semifinals. 95 on the turn to open for Sid. 83 on the turn for Sid. Sean's well back at 447, and he's 10 plus here to put the pressure on. $135. Sean responds.
Tell both these guys got a lot of respect for each other.
Yeah, they like each other real well. Sydney,
Pitt knows that hurts. You can see him shaking his head in the background as a big 180 for Sid.
Sean will respond. Will it be ton plus? Will it be ton 80? There's 60. Oh, just out. Can't get to the out on this third dart.
Just to make Jay spit out his drink, who has the bigger glare on their dome, Sid or Pitt?
143. 60, 51, 32.
There's the 60. Oh.
Trip 10, leave 36. He just pulled it to the 15. He can return and go 15, double 18, or a different route. 11 double top, 19 double 18, all kinds of action for Sydney. Sean, unfortunately, back at 217. Has to put the pressure on right now.
Going downstairs.
Not the turn he wanted. 51 for Sid. Several options. $11 for tops. Ooh. Just underneath.
Yeah, that's tough because this is very, very doable.
160, triple 20, double tops. Oh, just outside. And he's got to stay at it to keep the pressure going. 57 to leave tops. He does it. 3 match starts for Sydney. Double 10 to finish. And he does it. Sydney Vaughn, Sean Pitt put on a great match for us.
Certainly did.
Sydney Vaughn will move on. Sean Pitt out, top 8.
The skill level there was immense. I mean, going the distance, 5-4.
Exactly.
Great stuff indeed.
Levi Bilger is up next with Sydney Vaughn.
Well, hang tight, folks. We're going to see what's on the bill as we approach our cutoff time for this evening. Appreciate you folks joining us. We'll be right back.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com. So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com. So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com. So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that.
worry slow, it's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. Oh, 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 says it's a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause it's tiny fair, tiny fair. Put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, it's the ugly truth, how they come in for you. Yeah, yeah, it's the missed opportunity train. It only comes on a very blue moon. Think twice, and you missed it again. Waiting in line for the party to end. Guess you didn't get what they asked for. Not a genie in sight, that reality gets so. There's no point to being careful. Learn the rules of the game before you lose your mental. Pretty Caroline, the stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the diner. It serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth, how they come in for you. Yeah, yeah,
All right, I stepped into the back room here because the music in the hall is a little loud. So just want to let you know this is the finals. Danny Davis versus, Donnie Davis versus Levi Bilger. So we'll play this one. Like I said, we'll just leave the music running for you folks. So Jay, Ricky, all you guys, I expect some thank yous in my messenger. No, I'm just kidding. Hope you guys enjoy this one. We'll leave it for this one, and then we'll cut it afterwards. So this will be the finals, pro singles soft.
Triple 19. Triple 20. Triple 20. Triple 20. Triple 20. Triple 20. Triple 19. Triple 20. 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 Triple 19. Triple 19. Triple 19. Triple 20. Triple 20. Triple 19. Triple 20.
let everybody know this is the final leg. We've been unable to commentate loud music, copyright strikes. We have been static the whole time, but this is the final leg of the men's pro 501. We'll go quiet and let you guys watch the final action.
Triple 20.
Folks, that was it for the finals. Sorry we couldn't commentate due to copyright laws. Loud music usually is not a problem when we've got a bunch of people in there talking, but the hall is quiet. Congratulations to Levi Bilger over Donnie Davis. That's your men's pro shoot 501. We were able to stay through and get it all streamed out for you. This is Ryan Mooneyham with Will Stuart for USA Darts Productions. We are going to sign off for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow.